is Rozier and Hero. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. And it's Adebayo in at the 5. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point. Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight. Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And that one drops.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
To the paint, Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Edwards drives in. And the wide open shot from Reed. Off target with his 3. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat.
Now you see Jimmy Butler's willingness and almost really relishing the opportunity to get his teammate an open look.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's Alexander Walker. And he drives in. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Outside Butler. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Now, Jimmy Butler playing with aggression right now. Boy, if he touches the paint, he is thinking score.
And Reed has it in the corner. Hands it from downtown. Reed's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
Certainly DA is a two-way threat.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Back to Hero. 1:37 left in the first quarter. Lays it up off the glass.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Here's Edwards. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
It's tipped. It's Adebayo with the rebound. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Hero, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Miami. Butler against Edwards. There's 37 seconds left in the first. 6 to shoot. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo, an athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Now, Hero. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Adebayo with the screen on McDaniel. Here's Butler. He takes it in. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Not a good game so far. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Joe Ingles is out there with Randall. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Dillingham in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Here's Dillingham. A shot off that time. Great D that time from Adebayo. Here's Hawkins. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Hawkins. Hawkins sets a screen for Butler. Hawkins outside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Minnesota shooting well, 50% from the floor. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Now Dillingham, after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. And that one, good.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Outside for Randall. And the 3 off target. It's tipped. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. The Heat trail by 4. Rozier looking around. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Dillingham. For the finish. And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's Dillingham after Tyler Hero's bucket. Goes back up. Gobert, no good.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Hawkins with the bucket.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Drives to the hoop. And that one drops for him. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game.
And Minnesota has possession. The Heat getting the bucket. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by Butler. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Heat shooting their first free throws of this one. And he makes the first. And a new group in for the Heat. Love's check in for Bam Adebayo. Duncan Robinson comes in for Jimmy Butler. Burks, he's checked in for Hero. And it's Richardson in for Terry Rozier.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Robinson against DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep three. And finished off by Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Here's Richardson. And the shot goes in. Richardson's got it all tied up now for the Heat.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Here's Dillingham. And that's collected by Love. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. So they take the lead. Jaquez has got the lead up to 2 now for Miami.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Pass to Ingles. The three. Burks pulls it in. And here's Miami. They're on a 12-4 run.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Richardson, no luck. Here's Dillingham. Burks covering. Up top, Gobert. Here's Dillingham. Off target at the rim. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Heat as they end the second quarter on a 14-4 run. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And get ready for the big half court side. Drums, please. They're taking them off the sides.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Jaime Jaquez, what a contribution.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Josh Richardson, Duncan Robinson out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Burks in at the 2 spot. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Reed. Jaquez with the steal. Here's Burks. Kicks it out to Richardson. Back to Burks. Wallace with it. Shot clock at 6. Jaquez with the ball. Shoots. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And the Heat lead by 9.
Well, you know Kevin Love is ready in catch-and-shoot situations. Beautifully done.
Here's Jaquez. A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. Jaquez has got 10 points.
And boy, he can see blood in the water attacking a somewhat helpless team right now.
Well, you love that there's no let-up in how they're playing. They want to dominate every aspect, including second chance points.
Aggressive move coming out of the half, penetrating into the heart of the defense.
And I've got to believe that was something they talked about during the break. Get them some good looks into the paint, get into the heart of the defense. Beautiful.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Nikola Jovic is checked in for Jaime Jaquez.
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
And he's just had one attempt at the line early.
A year ago, he had an 84% success rate on his foul shots, so he was a guy they were always happy to see at the line.
Robinson misses. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to Ingles. Launches it from deep. Robinson pulls it in. The Heat leading by 8. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Fourth team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Gobert in the corner. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Dillingham. Guarded by Robinson. A wide open look here for Ingles. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Robinson against Ingles. With the floater, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Minnesota foul.
And the Heat making a change here. Adebayo's checked in.
Number 13, Bam Adebayo.
Here's Richardson. He has 5. And an intentional foul right there. The Heat shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Minnesota making some changes. Rando comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Heat. Hero comes in for Alec Burks. Here's Jovic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Jovic has got his second bucket.
And you're going to take as many of those high percentage shots as you can get.
Edwards looking it over. From deep three-point land. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Adebayo with a screen on McDaniel. Butler from outside. Rebound, Minnesota.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And with that, the Heat lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Now, Hero. 6 points for him. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Hero's got 8 points. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And so he makes both from the line. They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Outside, Hero. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Now, here's McDaniels. Hasn't made one yet. Gobert down low. He's guarded by Adebayo. Gobert can't hit. Now Richardson. Got it off in time. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And they get it to double digits.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Heat lead by 11. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Edwards is out there with Dillingham. Then it's Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Outside, Hero. The shape. There's the drive.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Heat. And they go to the intentional foul. Love check in for Bam Adebayo.
First team foul. In for the Heat, number 42.
And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Left side, Hero. Pass to Jovic. Sweet move. No good that time. Randall with some nice D. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
There's Rozier, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Edwards, no good. Miami leading by 9. Butler passes to Love. Now, Hero, defended by Alexander Walker. Outside Butler. Oh, Butler draining the three.
Well, never one to force up a three. Jimmy Butler judiciously will take a three-point opportunity. That is a nice delivery.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Driving inside. And Edwards with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Timberwolves trail by 12. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Miami's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Butler against Reed. Right side, Butler. 5 on the clock. Here's Rozier. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Rozier's got the lead up to 14 now for the Heat.
That's just about awareness from the guard position. Terry Rozier doesn't get sped up.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
And an intentional foul right there. Dillingham's checked in for Edwards.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on court.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Joe Ingles is checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Alexander Walker. Miami leading by 10. Rozier kicks to Adebayo. Outside for Robinson. Lock at 6. Fires for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. And 1:01 left in the fourth. That one falls. Dillingham's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Timberwolves. For Miami, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Heat.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Jimmy Butler.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And the basket by Rozier.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness?
Thank you, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Jovic and Bam play together inside. Rozier and Hero are the backcourt, and it's Butler in at the three. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like B.A. he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And he buries his first look.
That is a tough two right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Here's Rozier. Soft touch off the glass. Rozier's got his second basket.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Rozier. Yep, that one goes. Rozier's got 6.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
The Heat have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Rozier gets the bucket.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2 from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the 3.
For Miami, they've gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Drains the triple.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Jovic. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hero. And he banks in the layup. He's got 5.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter, smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
For Miami, they've gone a perfect 7 for 7. Here's Rozier. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Holmgren with a screen on Rozier. Pass to Holmgren. Let's go with a three. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. Heat leading by 3. Here's Hero. The rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Rozier. There's the drive.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Out to the right wing. From deep, Holmgren. Rebound, Miami. There's 18 seconds left now in the first quarter. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Rozier looking around. Pass to Butler. And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Butler hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for the Heat. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein, Aaron Wiggins out there with Jalen Williams. And then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Wallace in at the 2.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. Does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And here are the Thunder now. 7-point differential. Williams misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Brent, it didn't take long for Jaquez Jr. to establish himself as one of the steals of his draft class.
Yeah, the interesting thing with where he played was how he gained the confidence of the teammates around him. A lot of expectations about playing winning basketball. Well, Jaquez did a lot of that in college. He's got great feel, great size, and seems to be in the right spot most of the time.
Hero on the wing. Watched by Wallace. Hero, no good. And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for OKC. They trail by 7. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Caruso. Jacks up a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
3 points.
Caruso's got 5 points.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Hero outside. They swipe it. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Richardson's checked in for Rozier.
3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in.
Josh Richardson.
Williams against Richardson. Williams' shot is good.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Here's Richardson. And And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Caruso against Butler. Caruso, the pass to Williams. 5 on the clock. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Kevin Love's checked in for Miami. Burks comes in for Hero. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Love. Outside Richardson. This one for 3. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Caruso. 5 points in the game. There's the drive. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Butler passes to Jaquez. Jaquez with a screen on Williams. Back to Jaquez. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
That's how you execute a pick and roll. Jimmy Butler just toying with the defense and waiting for the opening.
Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks.
6 on the shot clock. Good D by Richardson. Heat leading by 4. Burks finds Richardson. Pass to Butler. Butler, unfazed.
Now the combo of strength and quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Miami making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Caruso against Richardson. It's stolen by Jaquez. Robinson against Williams. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, Brent, the reputation of Duncan Robinson is as a shooter, but he's added to his game.
A little bit, B.A. It's still going to be shooter first, but Duncan doing a much better job of reading some of the double team in action coming at him to run him off the line. So that assist number, that's been growing.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. To halt the run. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Sees the lob. It's deflected. And so it's the Miami Heat with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back to the game after this break. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Get up to throw down. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Outside Burks. Left side Jaquez. Joe grabs the miss. Thunder trail by 9. Back to Holmgren. Holmgren on the take. Denied by Adebayo.
Good defensive play. Adebayo on the inside, helping out his teammates.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Miami leading by 9. Here's Robinson. Got a piece of it. Dort with a steal. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 9. Pass to Holmgren. Outside Joe. Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. 5 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing.
Bam Adebayo just playing hard on defense, contesting shots, staying active.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Jovic, he's checked in for Miami. Richardson, the pass to Burks. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Now you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Left side Joe. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Outside Burks. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Adebayo finds Burks. And he drives in. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Burks has gotten 4 this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Robinson. Pass to Adebayo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Adebayo's got 6.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there. A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Outside Burks. Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup. 6 points for him.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. Joe, the pass to Holmgren. Bullseye! Chet hitting for 3.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Richardson, the pass to Robinson. Outside Burks. Pass to Adebayo. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, he's got to score around the basket. That's where Bam Adebayo does most of his damage, in traffic.
Outside Joe. We've got 22 seconds left in the third. Miami leading by 12. Adebayo passes to Robinson. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
Now that's his specialty right there. His confidence firing off the catch is remarkable.
Pass to Holmgren. He gets it up. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Miami Heat liking their chances, ending the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Aaron Wiggins out there with Williams. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Butler against Williams. Caruso outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Terry Rozier picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Miami.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
2 points. That one goes.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
They set the pick. Pass to Dort. Takes the 3. Not going to go that time. Miami leading by 17. Now here's Butler. Here's Love. He's guarded by Caruso. But for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. Back to Rozier. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Love. Outside for Rozier. 3-pointer. Hits a 3-pointer. Rozier's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You have to appreciate Rozier's confidence. Ready to pull up as soon as he catches it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Hero, the pass to Love. Back to Hero. That one goes. Count it.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
Now, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half. And that's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
To the inside. Here's Hero.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my.
Throw that one up top.
What a play.
Hero with the heroic slam.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Dort outside. Down low. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort.
Starting the offense, Dort reading the defense and made the right call in that pick and roll.
Rozier outside. Shoots over Caruso. Dort with a steal.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Heat.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Terry Rozier.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Alex Caruso.
Miami's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Rozier against Caruso. Outside Butler. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Count that bucket.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the Heat. 22 was their biggest lead. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Hero with the bucket. Fires away from way outside. Can't connect. So no problem for Miami as they get the win. Boy, they were something. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry,
highest scoring teams in the entire NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, there is firepower everywhere with these two teams. So defensively, you can't take away everything, but you have to try to take away something.
Limit some things, right, Coach? You can't stop everything on the play.
Not at all. You've got to pick your poison and decide what you can live with.
Looking at the starting five for the Atlanta Hawks. They've got Clint Capella. Young is out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Buffkin in at the 3 spot. Now, here is Young. Capella with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Young, no good.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Joe in the corner. Young with the steal. Capella with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Capella.
And the long arms of Capella, using them to perfection as a target for his teammates on that alley-oop.
What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League. And now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been. And he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jalen Williams is checked in for Jang. Hunter with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Young with no one around. Drills the 3-pointer.
And that's just too easy for Young. The D has to guard him a lot better than that beyond the arc.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit. Now, I asked him about trying to slow down Trae Young, and the coach said you have to get the ball out of his hands. He can hurt you with the pass and with his shot. I'm not going to be surprised if you see them blitzing and doubling him a good portion of the game. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Here's Young. After the made shot from Chet Holmgren. Stolen by Dort. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Here's Buffkin. Launches it. Rebounded by Joe. Thunder have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Here's Dort. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Very good inside. Dort's got great upper body strength.
The Hawks trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Young's shot is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And he uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Young in the corner. 3-pointer. The Thunder pull it in.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. 3-pointer. It doesn't go for him. The Hawks trail by 3. Young outside. Capella sets a screen for Young. Inside. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
And a great display of physicality from Capella. He's not one to shy away from contact.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on Young to the inside. Unloads. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 7 points.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Young from deep three-point range. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the contest. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Holmgren wide open. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 10.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Hunter for three. Buries it from three-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
For Oklahoma City, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. Gilgeous Alexander hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Thunder lead by... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
Alex Caruso out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Here is Daniels. Johnson with it. Williams picks him up. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Bogdanovich against Wallace. Pass to Wiggins. 5 to shoot. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Williams with the steal. Moving it up. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Now here's Caruso. He's covered by Daniels. Hartenstein passes to Caruso. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Johnson up top. No scoring in this one. Just 5 to shoot. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And taken away by Johnson. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Bogdanovich with it. And it's Wallace picking him up. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
What pace on the fast break from Bogdanovich. Getting out ahead and protecting the opportunity to score.
Wallace drawing the double team. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Johnson. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Now, here's Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Okongwu, good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead. And there's the drive.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Bogdanovich against Caruso. And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Zhang's checked in, so Johnson hits 2 of them. The Thunder leading by 4. And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
1:49 left to play here in the half. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Here's Rizachet. Zhang defending. Outside Bogdanovich. Going inside. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Here's Johnson, and Johnson with the stump.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Here's Hartenstein. Okongwu grabs the board. Hawks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Johnson in the corner. This one for 3. Rebound by Zhang. Thunder have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. For bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Here's Atlanta now. It's a 12-2 run here, good pace. And here's Daniels. He has yet to score. And they take the lead. And now it's a 3-point Atlanta lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. A 3-ball. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Johnson's got the lead up to 6 now for Atlanta.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Takes it inside.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Jalen Johnson has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. They've got Hunter, also Clint Capella out there, and it's Roddy in at the 2. The offensive rebound, and the rejection by Holmgren.
already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Capella with a screen on Chang. Here's Buffkin. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge him. Right. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Capella with a screen on Chang. And the dunk by Capella.
And how about his athleticism for a big man? Capella is able to make plays above the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Hunter the screen. Here's Buffkin. Trains the three-pointer. Buffkin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daignault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Shot clock at 5. Driving to the basket.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Joe passes to Chang. And stolen by Hunter. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
Well, that's a shot the defense felt like they could live with, and it worked out for them that time.
And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment. Capella with a screen on Williams. Buffkin. The Thunder pull it in.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pulls up. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Mitchell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Alex Caruso comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Young kicks to Hunter. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Thunder ball. Caruso against Young. Hartenstein with a screen on Young. Here's Caruso.
And really, this is the role of Capella. To come out, play that strong defense, and alter as many shots as possible.
Hunter sets a screen for Young. Hunter down low, defended by Caruso. And And that one's good. Hunter's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hawks.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Caruso sets the screen for Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Right wing, jacks up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Wallace outside. Here's Hartenstein, and the dunk by Hartenstein.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back to the action in just a minute. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Wiggins is out there with Hartenstein. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Johnson with a screen on Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. And it's Johnson that time on the assist from Bogdanovich. And the Hawks lead by 10.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Here's Caruso. An easy 2 points on the layup.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Johnson in the corner. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Caruso. He's covered by Daniels. Here's Hartenstein, and he banks in the layup.
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Here is Daniels. Wallace covering. Johnson with a screen on Caruso. And the call will go against Aaron Wiggins. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Johnson sets the screen for Bogdanovich. And Okongwu has it in the corner. Just 4 to shoot. For the 3, bangs home the trifecta.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Tipped away. Rizachet with it. Williams picks him up. Williams against Johnson. Rizachet sets the screen for Johnson. Another 3 for Atlanta. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
On the wing, Johnson. He's guarded by Williams. Rizachet sets the screen for Johnson. From deep. Rebound by Williams. They're trailing by 15. Holmgren in the corner. From downtown. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Hawks.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Johnson.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. .44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Bogdanovich. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
First free throw is good. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. Now the Thunder with it, and the foul on Dyson Daniel. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
34 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And it's a great finish! Oh, my.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Johnson in the corner. Jay sets the screen for Johnson. A 3 from Bogdanovich. And it's Bogdanovich again missing. Stolen away. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This was a very strong. Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Porzingis in at center. And for Atlanta, we've got Clint Capella. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Trae Young. And it's Bufkin in at small forward. Young, the pass to Hunter. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup. But anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
2 on the clock. Young from long range. Hauled in by Brown.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And you look at Derek White, Richard. The energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Hunter, good.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Driving in. Capella with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
There's Young with the 3. Boston with a rebound. And the foul on DeAndre Hunter. That's his first foul.
His first. Team second.
And so it's Boston with it. White can't hit. Young with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Walker against Young. To the inside, and stolen by Brown. Fast break, here come the Celtics. Walker finds Tatum. Outside, Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Young. Brown. Count the basket.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
The Hawks have gone 1 for 3 so far. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, BA.
Allie, thank you. He hits the second from the line. White with it. On the wing, Tatum. Hunter covering. And finished off by Tatum.
That was a beautiful screen set there. And look, Tatum, he'll take care of the rest.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Kept alive. And Ronnie gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's White. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Pass to Young. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Sinks it from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Screen by Capella. Here's Bufkin, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Walker. No points so far. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
59 seconds left to play in the first. A nice shot by Tatum. Here's Young. Launches it. And the Hawks with another three.
How's that for revenge? You know Young is looking to come right back with a triple of his own.
They kick it out to Porzingis. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Pass to Roddy, beyond the arc. Walker pulls down the board. And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Here's Capella. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Porzingis has got 8 points.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Hunter, a screen on White. And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Young, plenty of space, and it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time, though.
A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Hawks. 8 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court for the Celtics, 2nd quarter underway. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Lonnie Walker is out there with Drew Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5, down low. That puts him in the lead.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
It's Brown on the wing. The kick to Tatum. It's stolen by Johnson. Fires from deep. Rebound Boston.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Among the best in the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Pass to Rizachet. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3, and Johnson is good for 3. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Okongwu, a screen on Brown. Johnson passes to Bogdanovic. To the left wing. Outside Johnson. And the Hawks with another 3.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Celtics trail by 5. Outside Walker. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
Sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. And drive by Holiday. Porzingis misses. The Hawks lead by 5. Here's Daniels, still without a bucket. Pass to Johnson, puts up a three. Porzingis grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Brown passes to Tatum. It's stolen by Johnson. And a fast break now for the Hawks. Here's Daniels. He's covered by Holiday. From deep, Johnson. Holiday grabs the miss. Celtics trail by 5. Brown with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Fires for 3. Brown can't hit. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. And there's the screen. There's the triple. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Outside Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Johnson. The Hawks lead by 7. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of this game. Daniels passes to Johnson. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And it's Tatum missing.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Outside Bogdanovich. Johnson for 3. The shot no good. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be back in a moment. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Johnson.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got DeAndre Hunter. He's out there with Clint Capella, and it's Roddy in at the 2-guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Boston shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better. Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. So he gets them both. And here's Young. Give him 8 points now. And he lobs it up, and it's Capella with the jam.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
Now Young with a steal. They push it up 4-on-3. From deep. Roddy, no good. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 10. Here's Hauser. He buries it from 3. Hauser's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Here's Bufkin. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
90 seconds into the second half now. Pass to Cornette. The 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bufkin. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Here's Springer. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Good on both. Atlanta leading by 5. Pass to Hunter. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Fires the 3. Boston pulls it in. Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Left side, Young. Cash! Trae Young with a triple.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Cornette sets a screen. Holiday against Young. Pass to Hauser. The 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. For 3. Bufkin, no good. Celtics trail by 6.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Hauser. Cornette sets a screen. Here's Springer. Hey, rejected by Capella. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Capella. We've got 1:48 left in the third. Hauser can't get it to go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Hunter for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now a 9-point Atlanta lead.
Yeah, what a look. I mean, Young, a high-level passer.
Here's Cornette. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella. And he drops the first. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Hauser. Walker, he's checked in for Springer. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. Hunter, good. Hunter's got 7.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Young looking over the floor. And he lobs it up top. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Porzingis has checked in for Cornette. Celtics trail by 12. White, the pass to Porzingis. Outside White. Back to Porzingis. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Young. Drives to the hoop. Fearless from Young inside.
The quicks off Trae Young. He gets to the rim at will. Better come with help side defense.
Now here's Brown. Tight defense on him. Fires the three. Fires in the triple. He's got 5. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. White against Young. Hunter, a screen on White. Outside Young. It'll count. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Hawks ahead, up by 11. And fourth quarter basketball will be... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Walker. And it's Brown in at the 3 spot. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. 11-point game. Walker finds Brown. Brown downhill. Banked it in off the glass.
Speed on display there from Brown. This man can turn on the Jets. He has another gear.
Young against White. Young, the pass to Roddy. Outside Young. Fearless Trae Young.
Courageous play by Young. I mean, he goes inside and gets past the contact to his shot.
And he commits the intentional foul. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks.
Substitution on the court.
A few possessions into the fourth. Just over a minute played. Shot is up. White can't hit.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Daniels. He's guarded by White. Johnson passes to Daniels. Johnson a screen on White. From outside the arc. They get the rebound. Pass to Johnson. Six on the shot clock. The 3 ball. Hauled in by Brown.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Here's Tatum. Okay, look out!
Wow! Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Johnson for 3. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And a foul. Daniels. His first. Team second.
Tatum with a screen. Here's Walker. For 3, Porzingis. Over to the left wing. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Johnson for 3. On target from range. Johnson's got 22.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Daniels passes to Johnson. The 3 is up. Porzingis grabs the board.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The 3-point stroke is off.
And a fast break now for the Hawks. Out left to the wing. Johnson inside. Pounded by Tatum. White with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Oh, look at Tatum. What a finish.
I I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Johnson a screen on White. Pass to Johnson. Here's the three. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The kick to Tatum from behind the arc. Rebounded by Johnson.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Assistant, Dyson Daniel.
Brown looking around. The rebound by Atlanta. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Okongwu, a screen on Tatum. Here's Johnson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And now it's an 11-point Hawks lead.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Here's Porzingis. Off target with a jump hook. And the Hawks with possession here. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Daniels. Pass to Rizachet. Outside Johnson. Three-pointer. Connects from downtown.
Really good passing wing. Rizachet isn't a ball stopper. He really looks for his teammates.
Jason Tatum.
Then it's Julius Randle, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. And for the Celtics. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Walker out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the pivot, manning the middle. So go! And there he puts it down! Oh, my goodness.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Now here's White. Pass to Porzingis. Banked in off the glass.
Defense has struggled with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Porzingis with the block, and he recovers it. Just 5 to shoot. Randle kicks to Edwards. Off target from outside. Porzingis with the ball. Now defended by Gobert. And an intentional foul there, GA. So wild.
That's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Minnesota making a switch. Reed's checked in. And it's White missing. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Here's White. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Had a chance to catch up with Joe Mazzulla. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with all-star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Boston shooting their first free throw of the game here.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Edwards against White. Edwards' shot is good. Edwards got 8 points.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Tatum setting the pick for Walker. Tatum kicks to Brown. From the arc. Julius Randle with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Reed misses.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be. He is so strong in the paint.
Tatum, like most players, is best when he's aggressive and attacking the basket.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Randle no good. Walker with it, picked up by Edwards, and the shot is good.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And they get it back. And here's Edwards from the arc. That ball is good for another field goal, his 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And, you know, succeeding in the catch-and-shoot game will really help Edwards set up his drives to the hoop.
Now, here's Brown. Still yet to score. Driving in. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Just reliable for guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's White. No good on the three. Walker against Edwards. Rejected by Walker. They retain possession. Reed misses.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Porzingis with a screen on McDaniel. It's hauled in by Edwards.
When you do moves like that and you miss, you know you're going to hear it from your coaches and your teammates.
Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 18 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves, going on an absolute and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Gillingham, and it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. McDaniels sets a screen for Ingles. Pass to DiVincenzo. Inside, Porzingis with the steal. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Walker in the corner. There's the triple. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
With the rise of positionless basketball, Clark, this has to be the most difficult era to be a center.
I would not disagree with that, quite honestly. I mean, they're asked to do a lot. I mean, if they're not elite rim runners as centers and shot blockers, they've got to be able to shoot and shoot from the perimeter, not just in the low post. And they still have to be able to finish around the basket. I think the biggest thing is they have to cover more ground defensively because how the game is played offensively with a lot of movement and pick and roll.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, "We can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger." Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Tatum kicks to Walker. Out to White. Here he goes. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
They need this. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
You have to give them credit for their defense here in the early stages. I mean, they've shown tremendous anticipation, on the same page as a unit defensively, especially on those block shots.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got the lead up to 9 now for the Celtics. Pass to Ingles. Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Off the inbound. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
You know, it's good seeing Porzingis work really hard on the defensive end. Does a nice job staying in position and contesting and challenging the shot without fouling.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
2 minutes.
Tatum with a screen on Ingles. He shoots again. Tatum using his size inside.
Tatum hanging around the basket. Got the board and bucket.
Here's Dillingham. Light covering. Pass to DiVincenzo. 1:31 left in the first half of basketball. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
White the pass to Tatum. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. And that's now 10 points for Jason Tatum.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one. Doing it all.
Timberwolves trail by 14. Here's Dillingham. It's hauled in by Brown. Boston shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Gobert, he's checked in for Naz Reid. To the middle, picked off in midair. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Brown, pass to Tatum. The three. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
McDaniels hits the three-point bomb. McDaniels got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Holiday surveying the floor. Tatum dishes to Holiday. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that lad.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court jump. Drum roll, please. They're picking up the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
The small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Holiday, and it's Cornette in at the center position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend.
Edwards against Holiday. Fires the three. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Celtics leading by 17. Holiday. Floats one up. Minnesota with the rebound. Reeves got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside for Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And taken away by Brown. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for a shot.
And so Tatum nails them both. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota, trailing by 19. Count it, good. Edwards got 20 points.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Springer, good.
And that's exactly what they're going for on that shot.
Edwards inside, guarded by Holiday. Count that one.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident at taking on defenders and finishing.
Boston leading by 17. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is. Power and mobility of Randall, that combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Outside Holiday, and he drives in, and the layup falls.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Tatum with it, now defended by Randall. One-on-one here.
2 minutes.
Here's Springer. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Have some guts and guile to take it to the bucket strong despite the big fella standing in the way.
For 3, Edwards. Shot clock reset for the Timberwolves.
Boston foul.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
First team foul.
And that one falls for Reed. And he makes both free throws. So it's the Celtics now. 1:44 left to play in the third. Here's Holiday. That one drops for him. Holiday's got 6.
You know, the athleticism of Holiday and his size ensures that even inside, he's an effective scorer.
Reed gets the bucket.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Celtics leading by 21. Holiday throws it down.
Rise up, Drew. He's a big guard, folks. Holiday is physical, too.
Pass to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Holiday. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Wow, Holiday just assaulting the rim. Going at it full speed.
Minnesota's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Over to the left wing. Reed. Hauser the pass to Holiday. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
For Minnesota, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Pass to Ingles, puts up a deep three from beyond the arc and then some. Ingles has got 5 points now this quarter. 1 second left. And it's he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a...
And so it's Boston, ahead by 26 points as we get ready for the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. Boston shooting has been sensational. 75% for the game. Brown feeling it out a bit. Outside, White. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. 5 on the clock. White the pass to Porzingis. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. And Minnesota has possession. Up top, Edwards. White covering. And Edwards with the stop.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And White kicks to Horford. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. Edwards got 26.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Edwards with it. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Minnesota making a switch here. Gobert's check. Edwards against White. Drives for the hoop, and White slams it in.
Well, White right there showing you he's opportunistic on offense. Saw the lane open up and exploded right through it.
Boston foul. Kristaps Porzingis, first personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Boston.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. White, wide open, he fires. His three-pointers off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Gobert, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Dillingham's checked in for the Timberwolves.
Timberwolves substitution, number 4.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Brown outside. Horford with a screen on McDaniel. And it's Brown missing. Dillingham with it, and it's Horford picking him up. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
Lets it go with a 3. And it's White missing.
And they had some botched coverage
that turned into no coverage.
Here's Gillingham. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right the pass to Horford. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's Gillingham. Porzingis with the block. Walker against DiVincenzo. Goes back up. And it's Walker laying it in.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Celtics.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jason Tatum.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Here's White. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Porzingis sets the pick for Walker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Minnesota. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Tries again. They get it back. Here's Gobert. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. And Walker kicks to White. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd
Conley in at the point guard position. And for the Heat, Hero is the 2 with Butler as the 3. Jovic and Bam play together inside. And it's Rozier in at the point. And it's Randle with the jam.
Wow, excellent explosion off his feet by Julius Randle.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Conley looking for an opening. Pass to Randle. The kick out to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. The shot by Conley, no good.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Conley. Here's Butler. Pass to Jovic. Let's go with a 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Eric Spoelstra and I got a chance to catch up for a bit. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, this is how you finish off the fast break. Hero, great at taking initiative in these situations.
Gobert with a screen on Butler. Edwards with it, guarded by Adebayo. Edwards, no good.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And there's Hero on the assist by Rozier.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Randle a screen on Hero. Pass to Edwards. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Fast break Miami. Here's Jovic. McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Gobert passes to Edwards. Hits the trifecta.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league.
Give Adebayo all the credit. The D was there, but he was just determined to score.
Randle outside. Gobert passes to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Hero. Back to Gobert. Over Hero. 4 on the clock. McDaniels from long range. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Stripped it away. Alexander Walker with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Outside McDaniels. With the floater. For 3, Randle. He shoots again. Rebounded by Jovic. Gobert passes to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. And stolen by Adebayo. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First personal foul.
Just an enforcer for this team. Adebayo is no stranger to physical play, whether he's receiving it or dishing it out.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
6 to shoot, and it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too. and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Hero. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter, and they pick up 2.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And the layup is good off the glass. Adebayo's got 7 points.
That's the spot where Adebayo can do the most damage.
Randall, the pass to Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Hero outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Miami out in front. They lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on Miami so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
They've got Bam Adebayo. Jaime Jaquez out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Terry Rozier, and it's Burks in at the shooting guard position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. For 3, DiVincenzo. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Burks finds Jaquez. Burks against DiVincenzo. Pass to Rozier. And the three-pointer goes. Rozier's got 5 points in the quarter.
And deadly from deep. Rozier making it happen from beyond the arc.
Miami leading by 6. Here's Butler. Buries it down low.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Dillingham. Pounded by Rozier. Driving inside. Adebayo with the rejection.
What a menacing swat by Bam. Letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
Outside Burks. The 3 is up. Pass to Jaquez. And so the ball out of bounds. Jaquez touched it last. A different look for Miami. Love comes in for Adebayo. And it's Robinson in for Butler. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Dozier's checked in. To the wing, right side. Reed for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pass to Robinson. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Timberwolves trail by 5. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. For 3, DiVincenzo. And another 3 from Minnesota. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Robinson gets the bucket. Minnesota with the ball. Here's Dillingham. He's scoreless. Pass to Reed. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. coach is going to be on him about that one.
Richardson's checked in for Rozier.
0.
Heat leading by 4. Outside Richardson. And that one, good. Richardson's got his first bucket in this one.
But Josh Richardson has length, and he's got hops, so on the interior, he can make those shots.
Now Reed. All alone. Love grabs the miss.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Ingles, no good. Miami has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Love passes to Jaquez. Back to Love. Outside Burks. Love against Reed. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
Here's Burks. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Love to see Alec Burks get aggressive with the defense. This guy terrific getting the defense to foul him.
And he makes both free throws. 35 seconds left to play in the first half. He takes it in, and he jams it home with authority.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Love passes to Jaquez. 16 seconds left in the second quarter. There's a screen by Love. Out to the right wing. The 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Love's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Dozier. Here's the 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Miami. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. And if you just join it in, one half is in the books, one half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Dillingham in at the point. Love inside. He's against Gobert. And it's Love missing. Timberwolves trail by 9. Here's Dillingham. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
After the video review,
there's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Jaquez finds Richardson. Fires in the triple. Richardson's got 7.
But Josh Richardson has a high level of focus, even from range. He's not going to be distracted.
Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Robinson on the wing. McDaniels covering. On the wing, Burks. And again, Miami with a triple.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Timberwolves trail by 15. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And there it is for him. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Pass to Hawkes. Outside Love. Burks against Edwards. From the arc. Here's Love. Now here's Robinson. From downtown. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
Well, that kind of assist will make you very popular with your teammates. Kevin Love is adept as a big man at putting it on time and on target. That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
Here's Richardson. It's good. Richardson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, show off that handle, Josh Richardson. That's a tight-looking move.
McDaniels can't hit. Heat leading by 18. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Miami shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Well, I just love how unselfish Kevin Love is. This guy is willing to adapt and adjust to do what's best for the team.
And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. Ingles, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. Adebayo's checked in for Miami. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Gobert's checked in. Here's Dillingham. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Miami has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Minnesota shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts in the game. And the first one at the line is good. And Minnesota making a change here. Dozier's checked in. He's off on the second. Second shot opportunity. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
And he's good on the second. Miami leading by 20. Here's Richardson. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
And they're really rolling right now. That lead keeps getting bigger and bigger.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Minnesota shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. That one misses.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie.
Well, this to me is the problem with defending Butler. He typically takes it so strong, it's hard not to bite on that pump fake.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Here's Hero. Uses the glass on the layup. Hero's got 8.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And that one's good. Dozier.
Assist goes to Dylan.
Heat leading by 22. Hero outside. Pass to Jovic. Fires the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jovic has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. For three, DiVincenzo. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hero for three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Miami. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Josh Richardson out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Stolen by Ingles. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Dozier. And buries the jumper to finish off the break.
Assist from Dylan.
Miami leading by 23. And an intentional foul right there.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
The Heat making a switch here. Rozier's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
To the paint. Here's Jovic. Butler on the wing. McDaniels covering. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Misses from close range. Miami has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Edwards against Rozier. Left side read. This one for 3. And Rozier pulls it down. And the Heat shooting 59% in this one. A good average. Wide open look. Good. And Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Jerry Rozier is a shoot-first kind of player, and he's ready on the catch.
Edwards, a pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Rebounded by Jovic. Jovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Edwards against Rozier. Hero on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Adebayo. No good. His first miss. He's 5 for 6 now. The Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. And Edwards puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Here's Butler. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long. What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Hero against DiVincenzo. Hero with the bucket.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Edwards against Butler. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
To the middle. Here's Jovic. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero, moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Knocks it loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Heat.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Bam Adebayo.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Rozier gets the bucket.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Reed, a screen on Butler. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Launches it. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Reed.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Rozier against Edwards. Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. And finished off by Adebayo.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Edwards denied by Adebayo. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got a all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke.
The upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
So here's Miami's starting group. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Hero in at shooting guard. With Butler at small forward. And it's Rozier in at the 1. Rebound by Wallace. Here's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
Wallace against Rozier. Good ball movement here by Miami. Holmgren with the steal. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champ.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Count it.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Holmgren can't hit. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Down low, Butler with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Butler. Adebayo's got his second basket. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jimmy Butler remains the Heat's franchise player. He says, the confidence my teammates and my coaches put in me, it's a lot. They hype me up out there and I just go play. I try everything in my power to make sure that we win. They trust me with everything. Kevin, he's earned that faith.
Adney DA, he tends to deliver in the biggest moments, and always has. Hey, we thank you for that report.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here's Rozier. And he dunks it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And you watch Terry Rozier. His playmaking, Brent, has really ascended over the years.
Yeah, Terry has had a really good career and has been a little bit quiet and muted because of where he has played his career. But his opportunity as a secondary role guy to come in and score the basketball and put pressure on the defense, he is a go-to guy for stretches for any team.
We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Sinks the triple. Holmgren's got 5 more.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Rozier against Wallace. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Holmgren. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Berry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability. And will consistently be about their culture. And Dort just plays with a lot of heart out there, willing to throw himself around and outworking the opponent that time.
Here's Rozier. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Second team foul.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Holmgren with a screen on Buck from 6 away. Plays it up off the glass. 7 points in the game.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Hero passes to Rozier. Shoots the three. Good on the three-point shot.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Heat.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Catching up on the changes. For Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Wiggins comes in for Jang. Williams, he's checked in for George. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Gilgeous Alexander. Alex Caruso is checked in for Cason Wallace. On the court for the Heat. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. The guard set is Rozier and Hero. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, Brent, since entering the NBA, Tyler Hero has been a constant scoring threat.
Yeah, Kevin, the scoring for Tyler Hero is always going to be there. He is a bucket, but the defensive improvement and really just the physicality that he needs to play with. Those are areas that Tyler can shore up a little bit to make sure he's on the floor for some of the biggest moments of a season.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Corner shot. Hartenstein finds Williams. And a miss there on the triple.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And for Tyler, that one was nasty.
Thunder trailing by 3. Now Joe, still without a basket. There's the drive. Here's Hartenstein. And he gets the whistle. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The play will be reviewed by the NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Tyler Hero with another great look, just understanding where his teammates are.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Caruso, a screen on Butler. And with that, the Heat lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Williams.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to Hawkins. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Assist from.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Caruso. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat leading by 5. Butler finds Burks. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here, it is eye-opening.
Takes the 3. And that one's good. Caruso.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Love outside. Pass to Burks. Back to Love. And Love throws it down.
Kevin Love showing you he's got a little vert getting up to the rim.
Thunder trailing by 6. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction. The Heat leading by 6. Butler feeling out a bit. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
That was a possession where Jimmy Butler just did not settle for the jump shot, drove right in and came right at the defense.
Williams, a screen on Burks. Here's Joe. Knocks down the 3 ball. Joe's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Richardson attacking. Six on the shot clock. Near the 3-point line, it's Love. And another basket for Miami.
Kevin Love recognizes the space before he caught the ball, so plenty of room to shoot that ball.
Williams, a screen on Butler. And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Outside Williams. And the Thunder, another 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Heat lead by 4. It's time. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Bam Adebayo in this game, guys. He has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Holmgren is out there with Chang. Then there's Cason Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Wallace with the ball. Still scoreless. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Takes a 3. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Miami Heat. 6-point game. Love inside. Chang defending. Good on the shot. Love's got 4 points this quarter.
That's a nice touch from Kevin Love. When he's deep inside like that, he's adept at guiding those shots home with a soft touch.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Richardson against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the three. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Boy, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Richardson, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Wallace with the ball, and Jaquez picks him up defensively. 2 points, that one goes. Chang's got his first 2 points.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Knocked loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Bam Adebayo comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Jovic in for Jaime Jaquez. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side. But when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. But people in the know how good of a defender he is.
No problems knocking that one down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
Burks against Wallace. Burks can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 5. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
That one on Richardson.
Second team.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Butler, he's checked in for Robinson. Hero comes in for Alec Burks. And it's Rozier in for Josh Richardson. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Jang. Williams, he's checked in for George. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Hero, one of those guys you just rely on coming in and giving you that offensive pop. He does a lot of things for his team on that end of the floor.
Alex Caruso, he's checked in for the Thunder. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Rozier defending. 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. Shot is good in the Heat's lead. He's cut down to just 3 in the basket from Williams. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Big-time scoring explosion in this one from Bam. Didn't think he would have this kind of offensive impact.
Butler against Caruso. Knocks it loose. It's Williams with the drive. Pass to Caruso. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Caruso's got 6.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Shot's good by Hero.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
Thunder trailing by 4. There's 42 seconds left in the third. Joe passes to Hartenstein. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Caruso against Rozier. Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. Can't hit from in close. Now, here's Adebayo. Here's Jovic. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Jovic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Heat. And so it's Miami in control with... Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. Hero in its shooting guard with Butler at small forward. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Jovic in at the power forwards position.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
And here is Rozier. And Holmgren pulls it down. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the three. The shot missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Butler. Holmgren. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two. And Miami called for the foul. Well, Brent, we had to wait a year for it, but Chet Holmgren had an incredible rookie season.
And I don't think any talent evaluator is surprised at the way that Chet came in his first year and was able to contribute and sometimes dominate in the ways that he did. So coming back healthy, making that immediate impact, Chet Holmgren is going to be a superstar in this league.
Pass to Jovic. Back to Rozier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Here's Jovic. Wallace covering. Jovic, no good. And they're trailing by 9. Williams for 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
And he found a perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And it's Rozier missing. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Gilgeous-Alexander against Hero. Holmgren with a screen on Hero. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Rozier the pass to Love. Offensive rebound. Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Williams. Love with the screen on Williams. The Heat need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Caruso's checked in. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
It's tipped. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. And Adebayo throws it down.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Pass to Holmgren. Caruso looking for an opening. Outside Williams. Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. And he banks in the layup. Now it's a 7-point Heat lead.
Adebayo not allowing the defense to slow him down.
Holmgren with a screen on Buck. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. The Thunder with another miss. He'd have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. We're of 9. Adebayo down low, working on Williams.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Holmgren wide open. That one's off, still out of sync. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Rozier finds Butler. Adebayo down low. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Adebayo with the bucket.
Well, Bam Adebayo's so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
And Adebayo sends it back. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do.
Thanks so much, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brent Berry, Greg
Not just talented, they're relentless.
So the Hawks will get the first possession. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Dort and Holmgren. A lot of defense at the 3 and the 4 for him. Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Buffkin, count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Young with it, now guarded by Holmgren. And here's Hunter for 3. Offensive rebound. Young against Williams. Another shot. Young, the pass to Capella. 5 on the clock. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall.
When we talk about the importance of protecting the rim, right there, outstanding defense.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Young looking around. Oh, there's the alley! And a slam dunk by Capella.
A threat to hammer home the alley-oop. Capella, his timing on these plays is tremendous.
Well, Grant, aside from making the East Finals in 2021, how would you assess Trae Young's teams?
Well, they're always solid offensive teams, but Trae is the type of player that you need to surround with defensive-minded guys, and he hasn't really had that.
Yep, count it.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Now here's Wallace, guarded by Young. Lets it go from deep. The shot off that time. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Hunter, the screen. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't go that time. The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Knocked loose. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Quinn Snyder. I asked him specifically about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and what their defensive game plan is for him, and Coach said we have to be active, we have to keep him in front of us, and to try to limit his chances around the rim. Their offense really opens up when he's able to attack the basket, so let's see if the defense is up for the challenge. B.A.?
Appreciate the report, Allie. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Williams, a screen on Young. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Crafty move. Jams it in off a great move.
He was gripping the rock on the way to the slam.
No way he was going to get stripped on that one. Despite ups and downs, the Atlanta Hawks have remained in the hunt season to season, Stan.
Well, Brian, this team has a lot of resilience. They're scrappy, they're hardworking, and it's helped them stay on the margins, at least, of the playoff picture.
Nice work inside from Young. Not afraid of trying his luck down there.
Now here's Wallace, guarded closely. Launches a 3, drills it from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Buffkin, and stolen by Holmgren. Here's Dort, and the finish on the break with the slam.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Now here's Young, Dort defending. Hunter, a screen on Dort. Young, the pass to Hunter. The kick out to Young. Nails it from 3. Young's got 7 points.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The D's right on it. The rebound by the Hawks.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Here's Roddy, watched by Wallace. Roddy, the pass to Hunter. Screen by Capella. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Atlanta shooting their first free throw this game. Free throw no good for Hunter. Holmgren goes in, and the big finish by Holmgren.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Tie game in Atlanta. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for the Hawks guys, what jumps out to you statistically?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Williams is out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein, then it's Isaiah Joe, and it's Caruso in at the point. Hartenstein a screen. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Okongwu with the rebound. And the Hawks shooting has been great this game, 58%. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. There's a screen. Jacks up a 3. The Thunder pull it in.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Williams. Here's Caruso. Takes a 3. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And coach, with Okongwu adding a 3 to his game, it's hard to keep him off the floor now.
It is, Brian, and he can do a lot for a team when he plays. He can now spread out the floor. He can guard multiple positions. But the main thing Okongwu does is he is all over the glass.
Johnson for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. And the Thunder shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Outside Bogdanovich. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
Here's Caruso. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Woo!
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Johnson against Wiggins. Releases. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Poke loose. Here's Daniels. Chalk up 2. There.
So strong at the rim. That'll serve Daniels well here in this league.
And it's Joe penetrating. Here's Hartenstein. No good that time.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Back to Johnson. Outside Bogdanovich. There's the triple. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
There's the screen by Johnson. Daniels passes to Johnson. Back to Daniels. Shot clock at 6. And that one is stuffed right through.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Caruso, a screen on Bogdanovich. Pass to Hartenstein. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Daniels passes to Johnson. Pure from three-point range. Johnson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Jumps up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Caruso. Money from 17 feet out. Caruso's got 8.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
Pass to Johnson. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
From deep, Johnson. He knocks it down. Wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
There's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Hawks on top, up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
They're measuring up the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Clint Capella out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Bufkin in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the Hawks 5. There's Young with the 3. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
On the take. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
Pass to Bufkin. Hunter, screen on Williams. And here's Hunter, down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Hunter's got his second basket, and it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Hartenstein. Caruso outside. Inside, here's Williams, and Williams punches it home.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
From outside the arc, the 3 ball is good from Young.
They're often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range 3.
Here's Joe. No good from outside. The Hawks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter, and that's an intentional foul. So Oklahoma City ends up going with a new group.
Substitution on the court.
And stolen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Pass to Bufkin. Back to Young. Oh, Williams with the block. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Misses the baby hook.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Takes it inside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Woo-wee. What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Daigneault said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The people will be reviewed under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Coach, when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks, you got to start with Trae Young.
One of the most exciting players to watch in the NBA, Brian. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the floor. He's a great ball handler and one of the most creative passers in the game.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, the persistence inside of Chet Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Dort against Young. Pass to Bufkin. Takes the three. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Bufkin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Thunder trail by 6.
Assist from
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Give him 8. He gets it in there.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
To the wing on the left. Here's Bufkin. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Here's Bufkin. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 6. Holmgren with a screen on Young. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The rebound by Atlanta. Pass to Bufkin. For 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Isaiah Hartenstein. Alex Caruso is out there with Isaiah Joe. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. And it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one, doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback. Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Capella, screen on Williams. Here's Buffkin. Williams defending. Buffkin, no good. Thunder trail by 8. And here's Caruso outside. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Pass to Capella. Here's Buffkin. Williams defending. Here's Buffkin. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
And the Hawks going with a whole new group out there. Hartenstein with it. Dawakongwu defending. Caruso misses.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Such opportunistic basketball right there, and when they desperately needed it too.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Atlanta leading by 5. Outside Johnson. He takes it in. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it. Good D by Kongwu. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Outside Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Such a wide open look.
Tenacious stuff from Dort. I mean, he knows the situation and is dead set on getting them a bucket.
Holmgren, the pass to Dort. Tipped away. 1:51 left in the game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Dort. The 3 is up. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his first.
Outside Bogdanovich. There's the 3. No good.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Okongwu with it. Guarded now by Williams. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. The 3-pointer off the mark. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Wallace. And it's in. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. There's 49 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. Count it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
Johnson passes to Bogdanovich. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Cason Wallace.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets his shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
And so he drops them both, and it's a three-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a three can tie it now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Cash! And that one brings them within one!
I'll tell you, that jumper from Gilgeous-Alexander is smooth and under control.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
First free throw is good, and that'll put them up 2. And the Hawks making a change here. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a three-point game. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick.
8 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
From deep, Holmgren. No good on the shot. And so it's Atlanta who scrapes by with a win. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it. line. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Roddy in at the 2-guard spot. And for Boston, Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Lonnie Walker is out there with Derek White, and it's Brown in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
Johnson against Porzingis. The shot by Johnson, no good. The steal. And about a minute gone in the first quarter. He drops it from range.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Now here's Walker. Off target from outside. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Tatum against Johnson. Spins. They set the screen. The 3.
And you want more of this from Tatum, able to make an impact on defense with this kind of activity.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Joe Mazzulla. He talked about star guard Trae Young, their biggest problem tonight. Coach said Young is one of the most explosive offensive guys in this league. We want to make him a volume scorer, force Trae into lower percentage looks. Should be a fascinating matchup, BA.
And Allie, thank you for that. Pass to Young. Shot clock at 5. And Young draws the double. Here's Roddy. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Here's White. Off target at the rim. The Hawks lead by 4. Walker with a steal. Porzingis up top. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up.
Check out Porzingis' energy. He's just relentless on both ends of the court.
Here we go, one-on-one. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And Young has got the ball here for Atlanta. They trail by 1. Johnson on the wing. Screen by Capella. Johnson passes to Young. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Atlanta gets it back. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Young. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Yeah, often shooting from way beyond the arc. Young easily pops in the short-range 3.
Here's Tatum. And a missed layup.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Bufkin. Still no points. Pulls up. And the shot goes down.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Celtics trail by 4. Right side White. There's the drive. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Young inside. He's guarded by White. Capella inside. Working on Porzingis. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Just 3 to shoot. There's Young with the 3. Right wing. Here's Bufkin. Sinks the tray. Bufkin's got 5 now. Walker against Young. White with it. Tatum with a screen. Pass to Porzingis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And that does it for the first quarter. Atlanta on top. They lead by 5. And will return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Atlanta?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Dyson Daniels out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. Then there's Okongwu, then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Matthews in at the 3 spot. And the basket by Brown.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast, but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Reese Shea, he's checked in for Matthews. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Right side, Bogdanovic. Hunter, screen on Walker. From deep. And they recover it. Goes back up. Outside Bogdanovic. Back to Hunter. The 3 ball. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Celtics trail by 4. Pass to Porzingis. Fires the 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, I love the answer from Porzingis. Don't sleep on his three-point shot.
Hunter, a screen on Walker. Hunter on the wing. Back to Bogdanovic. 4-3. Porzingis grabs the board.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Porzingis sets a screen. White for 3. The offensive rebound. Kick out to Brown. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
Basket counts.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
There's a minute 59 left in the second. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Cornette's checked in for Porzingis. Al Horford comes in for Tatum. Springer, he's checked in for Walker. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for White.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
The kick to Hunter. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple. Hunter's got 6 here in the quarter.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And it's good for 2.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
For Atlanta, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And stolen by Brown. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. On the break, Jaylen Brown.
What an effort by Brown, outrunning everyone else for that little solo break.
Here's Ricochet, defended by Brown. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Cornette sets a screen. Holiday passes to Cornette. The rebound by Atlanta. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
Hunter, good.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Celtics trail by 3. On the wing, Holiday. No made baskets yet. On the break. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by Hunter.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Here's Daniels. Left side, Hunter. DeAndre Hunter. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this.
33.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen DeAndre Hunter really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Al Horford out there with Luke Cornette. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Springer in a 2-guard. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Celtics trail by 3. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
Here's Brown, outside Holiday. To the paint, Cornette. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Cornette's gotten 4 this quarter. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Out to the wing. Three-pointer. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Screen by Capella. Horford with a steal. Pass to Springer. Oh, got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Now here's Young. Oh, deflected. Horford with a steal. Here's Brown. Oh, JB rattling the rim.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Brown. He's got 11. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Hawks trail by 3. Here's Buffkin. And a nice finish on the layup. Buffkin's got 7 points in the game.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Right side, Holiday. Cornette sets a screen. Holiday passes to Cornette. Kick out to Brown. Back to Cornette. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. He has 6.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Johnson on the wing. Fires for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Trae Young. That's his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Celtics. Tatum, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Hauser in for Brown.
Jason Tatum, Sam Hauser.
Outside Holiday. Here's Springer. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
And here are the Celtics. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Down low. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Boston shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Second personal foul.
Here's Young.
Team foul.
There's a minute 17 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Takes a 3. Oh, Trae virtually automatic from deep.
Yeah, Trae Young can change the course of a game with his outside shooting.
Here's Springer with the drive. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
The play is under video review under NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 7.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
To the inside. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Capella against Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Tatum against Young. Young on the drive. Yes, it's good. And it's now only a 1-point Celtic lead.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Look at it on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
While this...
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. It's the Celtics up 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Fourth quarter, on the floor for the Hawks. Bogdanovich and Rizache, the wingmen. Okongwu out there with DeAndre Hunter. And it's Daniels in at the point guard position. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Hauser. The Hawks leading. Bogdanovich on the wing. He's guarded by White. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Now here's White. Defense right on him. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Rejected by Okongwu. And he gets it back. They kick it out to Porzingis. Brown scanning the floor. 5 on the clock. Back to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. That shot off the mark. Hunter with some nice D. The Hawks lead by 3. Bogdanovich from long range. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Ooh, Brown inside. Hey, he's more than just a shooter.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Here's Bogdanovich. Tries again. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Bogdanovich has got 7 now in this quarter.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Celtics trail by 3. Outside White. Atlanta with a rebound. That's tipped. White coming through.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Daniels. Pass to Okongwu. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Even though he's young, Daniels tends to make the right decisions with the ball in his hands.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Bogdanovich. That's his first foul of the game. Outside, Brown. Outside, White. Pass to Porzingis. Back to White. 6 to shoot. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta leading by 3. Outside, Hunter. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. It's Daniels with a drive. Fires the 3. Hits a 3-pointer. And now it's a 6-point Atlanta lead.
Oh, good shot from Daniels. He understands he needs to keep knocking these down for his team.
Here's White. Rejected by a Kongwu. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. Over to the wing. Bogdanovich on the wing. Another three for Atlanta. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
Pass to Daniels. Okongwu, a screen on White. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Here's Walker. Good on the bucket.
Walker in the fourth.
And Atlanta with possession here. Now Hunter. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul, first team foul. Now into the lineup for the Hawks. Number
15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Okongwu, a screen on Brown. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. And an emphatic jam on the lob. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Walker with a steal. And so it's Atlanta with the W. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. Derek White is out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Brown in at the 3 set. And for Minnesota, Randall out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Dillingham. Then there's Reed. And it's Edwards in at the point. Well, Clark, it may not be for everyone, but we have a great defensive matchup this evening in this one.
Well, I'll tell you what, it is for me, Kevin. I mean, I like to see defense take center stage sometimes. I love when teams get after it and make it hard for each other to score. And if you're a basketball purist, this is must-watch TV.
McDaniels finds Randall. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Randall. And he makes good on the layup.
Well, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, Walker. Tatum a screen. Walker the pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
The pick and roll disrupts the defense and gets Tatum loose there to get that one off.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. He knows how much Jason Tatum can impact a game. And Coach told me Tatum has improved the way he reads the game, how he responds to a defense. He's faster. That means we have to be crisp with how we rotate and send a double. Not a lot of wiggle room on the floor when Tatum is processing information. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his 3rd season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Reed gets the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Yep, that one goes in there.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Dillingham. Off target from 3-point range. The Celtics have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Edwards against White. And Tatum pulls it down.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Brown with it. Now defended by Randall. And the dunk by Brown.
And you can tell Brown has a mind for the game. Calls the pick and roll and works it to perfection.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Porzingis with the steal.
2 minutes remaining.
Uses the glass to finish the layup.
For all that's said about his perimeter work, Porzingis benefits a lot when he's making an impact inside. That makes defending him all the more challenging.
Randall is screen on White. Dillingham with it. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Drills the 3-pointer. Reeves got 5 minutes.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Brown outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaden McDaniel. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Boston?
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
White against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Shot clock at 3. And stolen by White. driving the lane. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Randall. Here's Reed. Drains it from beyond the arc. Reed's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. They lead by 4. The kick out to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Tatum on the wing. Clock at 6. Outside, White. Over Edwards. And it's White missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And for the Wolves, number 27, Rudy Gobert.
9 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Randall surveying the D. Here's Edwards. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Celtics lead by 4. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dillingham. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Joe Ingles. And it's Dozier in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. 6 to shoot. Walker. Here's Tatum. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Tatum hanging around the basket. Got the board and bucket.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Now here is Holiday. Defense right on him. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Dillingham, no good. That's tipped. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Walker with the rebound. Pass to Dillingham. And here's Gobert. Clock at 6. Latrey. Dillingham, no good. Celtics leading by 7. And there's the foul. It'll go on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Checking in for the Celtics, Al Horford. Springer.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Brown the pass to Springer. Brown right side. Brown jams it in.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
The Timberwolves have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Pass to Ingles, beyond the arc. And Boston with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Count that bucket. And the Celtics lead by 11.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Gobert, taken away by Holiday. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance, and finished off by Brown.
Big-time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
And there's the drive. A nice shot by Dozier. Dozier's got his first basket.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Celtics leading by 11. Here's Springer. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Gobert the pass to Alexander Walker. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul. Porzingis finds Brown. And Brown throws it down.
That was Drew Holiday getting in the way of the defense there. Nicely done.
Here's Dillingham, guarded by Holiday. To the left side wing. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Second chance shot, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Brown dishes to Holiday. Back to Brown with the drive, and the dunk by Brown.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
From deep Ingles. Springer pulls it in. For Boston, they have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Porzingis with the steal. Gets it off. And that one released in time, but no good. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Boston on top. They lead by 12. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the big half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Holiday, and it's Horford in at the 4 spot. Edwards, no good. Boston leading by 14. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. They are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
For three, Edwards. Rebound, Boston.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. The Celtics shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And Holiday, here we go. And the shot goes in. Horford's got his first bucket in this one.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous. If you allow them to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
How about the work ethic of Anthony Edwards? Not to mention that linebacker build and the sweet shooting stroke, but what he wants most is to see his team succeed. That's what you love about AE.
Into the lane. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Outside Holiday. They set the pick to the inside. Stolen by Reed. And now Minnesota on the fast break. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Pass to Reed. 5 to shoot. Out to Edwards. For 3. Timberwolves keep it alive. And the shot goes down. He's got 10.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Outside Holiday. Takes it off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 16.
You know, Drew Holiday has so many great attributes, but I think perhaps the best one is his mindset. He's even-keeled, he competes at a high level, and he never backs away from a challenge.
Driving inside. Another shot. And Horford with the lay-in. Horford's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Horford being opportunistic there and getting busy pounding that glass.
Pass to McDaniels. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Springer. Defended by Alexander Walker. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. .137 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Celtics shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight, and that one misses. He hits the 2nd from the line. So it's Minnesota now. 19-point game. Edwards against Holiday. Outside Edwards. Randall a screen on Holiday. Edwards kicks to Randall. Just 4 to shoot. Holiday with the block.
Defense, that is his signature card. Drew Holiday, an elite stopper on the perimeter.
58 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Minnesota's gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the 2nd half. They're 0 for 4.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd. Horford sets a screen for Holiday. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 16. It's Edwards on the wing. No good from outside.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
He takes it in. And the basket by Hauser.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. Here's Springer. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Boston with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they're... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Reed is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Tatum finds Brown. From outside the arc. Rebound, Minnesota.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Edwards, no good.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Deflects the pass. Porzingis with the steal. Down low. Here's Tatum. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 20. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Celtics?
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
White the pass to Walker. Fires the 3. Hands it from downtown.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
White looking around. No good with the triple. The Timberwolves have gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the 4th quarter underway. He gets it in there.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Boston.
On the wing, Walker. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Tatum kicks to White. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Edwards against White. Edwards, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Brown the pass to Porzingis. Reed with the block. And they'll keep possession. Brown against Edwards. Brown dishes to Tatum. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 4th rebound in this one.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Celtics.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Drew Holiday.
Well, I thought he was their catalyst tonight, guys. Moving the rock, actively looking to set other guys up. Outstanding work.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's gonna expand.
DiVincenzo with it. He's picked up by White. Porzingis with the block.
That reach of Porzingis is just outrageous. I mean, I love when he uses it on defense to stifle shooters.
The three is good, and he got fouled in the act of shooting. This could turn into a 4-point play.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Boy, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Brown, no good. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. McDaniels, a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And Tatum pulls it down. On offense, here are the Celtics. They're on an 18-7 run. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the... Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up for David Aldridge.
small forward. And for the Timberwolves, Conley and Ann are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
Well, the center position is obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
You believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Now here's Gobert. Right wing. Here's Conley. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Minnesota with some changes. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And Dillingham subbed in for Conley. Now here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Stolen by Reed. Here's the break.
Minnesota foul. Dillingham. First personal foul.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Now here's Hero. Defense is right there. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We talked about the task of facing Jimmy Butler, fiery wing. Coach said, you can talk about the scouting report all you want with Jimmy, but he brings the extra dimension. Butler has the attitude that is unmatched in the league. Passion of Jimmy Butler in full focus tonight, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Jovic. On target from range.
What vision from Rozier there, seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Outside McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reed, good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. All right, Brent, let me ask you a very important question. What exactly is Heat culture?
BA, Heat culture is about toughness and competitiveness. And if you step into that building, you better make sure that you're ready to be pushed and push the limits that, as a professional player, not a lot of other teams are willing to go. As soon as they find guys who enjoy that, and I'm not going to say torture, but it's close, those are the kind of guys who make it in Miami. In a flash, Tyler Hero makes his way to the inside. Nice use of his athleticism.
Butler with a steal. Here's Jovic. Outside for Rozier. And here's Butler outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Here's Dillingham. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed, a screen on Rozier. And here's Reed. Another miss by Minnesota. Right side, Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Here's Dillingham. Up and in on the layup. Here's Hero. A minute 9 left in the first quarter here. No good on the wing 3. Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Reed. Puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Reed's got 6.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
To the middle. And that one's good. Jovic.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's Dillingham. Adebayo grabs the board. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Jovic from outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Give him 8.
Just more and more comfortable the guys are when Bam has the ball and they cut. They know they're going to get it.
Here's Dillingham, right side Reed, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed.
And if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Miami leading by 7. Rozier with it. He's scoreless. Pass to Adebayo. Hero for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Miami Heat closing out the quarter with a 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Nas Reed, Dillingham out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Randall in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Here's Rozier. Randall with some nice D.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Alexander Walker, stolen by Burks. And here we go, the Heat fast break. Here's Jaquez. The 3 ball. And the Heat, another 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Dillingham, no good. Miami leading by 11. Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to McDaniels. Launches it. Minnesota again missing. Miami has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Here's Jaquez. Offline with a 3. Timberwolves trail by 13. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And Miami also making a switch. Love's checked in. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Outside Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for 3. It's on Alec Burks.
And Edwards' teammates encourage him to be aggressive because when he is, he forces the defense's hand.
Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously, and size certainly helps, and then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Now here's Burks. Yet to see a basket. Inside, here's Jaquez. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Catching the lead pass at full speed, terrific anticipation, and the delivery on time, on target.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Heat. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he was out of the way. Wow.
Oh, my. Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
There's the triple. And Anthony Edwards reigns one in.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Oh, here's Love with the jam.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Edwards. Gobert's got his first 2 points. Rozier finds Burks. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. 5 to shoot. Back to Butler, and stolen by Gobert. And here's the fast break. Here's DiVincenzo, and a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Miami leading by 11. Outside Jaquez. On the take, and that one is hammered home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Shot is good by Edwards.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Butler taking his time here. Pass to Jaquez. Now Love. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Jaquez. Anthony Edwards with a rebound. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They trail by 11, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Robinson, he's checked in for Miami. Richardson comes in for Rozier. 20 seconds left to play in the first half. And here's Robinson. The three. Drains the triple. Robinson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. What a performance for Jaime Jaquez. He's been the story for the Miami Heat. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Jaime Jaquez displaying his skills today.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Setting the floor for the Heat. Josh Richardson out there with Tyler Hero. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Duncan Robinson, and it's Jovic in at the 4. 19-footer. Oh, that's good. Love's got 7 points in the game.
I like seeing Love work that in-between area. He's got a great understanding of when it is that he's going to have the room to fire.
Edwards can't hit. Heat leading by 16. Pass to Hero. They set a pick. Here's Jovic, defended by Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Hero for 3. Rebound Minnesota. DiVincenzo with it. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Jovic.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Robinson on the wing. Let's go with a 3. Miami, no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's Dozier. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Miami has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Here's Love. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Well, if Kevin Love gets that deep and has that kind of room, he's going to make sure of it with the jam.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That's on Josh Richardson. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Minnesota shooting their fourth shot at the foul line here.
DiVincenzo, I think, is starting to take a lot of pride in the fact that he can do a lot of little things for the basketball team that add up. He scores, he can get some rebounds, and get some assists. He's a weapon.
Hero, no good. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Reed for three. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got his fifth rebound in this one. Richardson, the pass to Jovic. Banked it in off the glass. Jovic has got 10 points in the game.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's DiVincenzo.
There's another level to DiVincenzo's game, and it starts to happen when he attacks like that.
Minnesota shooting their fifth and sixth free throw attempts tonight. Both free throws good from DiVincenzo. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Hero against DiVincenzo. Outside Robinson. Gets some space and buries the jumper. He's got 5.
Now that's his specialty right there. His confidence firing off the catch is remarkable.
The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Miami leading by 18. Hero outside. Pass to Adebayo. From deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves. You know, he's 6'9". Brent, would you call Bam Adebayo a small ball center?
If you were standing in front of him, BA, would you do that? I don't know if I want to do that. I want to ask Bam what he wants to be called, whether it's center or forward. It doesn't really much matter. This guy can play both ends of the floor and can dominate a game. He's got great strength, great length, and continues to grow his game.
And Adebayo slams it in.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? Ingles passes to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And Hero grabs the board. The Heat have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Hero outside. And there's the drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And a great burst from Hero as he gets up for the jam.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Josh Richardson. Minnesota shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. A different look for Miami. Kevin Love comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Burks in for Hero.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
There's a screen by Love. Burks for 3. Drops in the 3. Burks has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Richardson. DiVincenzo with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Edwards for 3. Second shot opportunity. And DiVincenzo finishes it off. DiVincenzo's got 6 in the quarter.
DiVincenzo getting those feet together, and Dante does the rest.
And so it's Miami out in front by 19 going into the break. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Dillingham. Rudy Gobert is out there with Miller. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Dillingham. And it's Ingles in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Outside Richardson. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Heat lead by 19.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And the Heat shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. 2 points. That one goes.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. Sinks it from distance.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
And here's Butler outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Oh, man, he's got a great combination. Plenty of length and a soft touch from close range.
Richardson with it. He's picked up by Miller. A different look for Miami. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Love. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Richardson. Ingles against Butler. Pass to Jaquez. There's a screen. A nice shot by Butler.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
Timberwolves trail by 21. The drive by DiVincenzo. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
And it seemed like throughout.
It's Jaquez on the wing. McDaniels covering. Rozier outside. Just 5 to shoot. Outside Jaquez. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here comes the break. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Butler against Ingles. Now here's Butler. He's covered closely. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Pass to Rozier. Here's Jaquez. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
It's Adebayo, high post. Butler passes to Adebayo. And then Adebayo slams it in.
And every bit of the body control right there for Adebayo out there, going right through the contact.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. Minute 32 left in the 4th quarter.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Heat.
Man, the bench brought lots of energy tonight.
I'll tell you, when your reserves can score like that, it puts your team in a great position to win.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Bam Adebayo.
I liked his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around. There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Now Edwards. There's 49 seconds left to play in the 4th quarter. To stop the run, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Clock at 6. Ingles against Rozier. Fires it. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here's Burks.
Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the center. And for the Heat, the guard set is Rozier and Hero. In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic, and it's Adebayo in at the center position. Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Holmgren sends the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. And that one, good.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Hero kicks to Rozier. Here's the floater. Pass to Adebayo. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the content. That one on Holmgren. They stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
And we haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Dort against Rozier. Just 5 on the clock. And Holmgren the bucket on the assist by Dort. Holmgren's got his second bucket of the game to go. And here are the Heat now. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra, and he knows his team has its hands full going up against Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The coach said Shea is one of the best in the league when it comes to scoring off the bounce. And when he's not scoring, he's kicking it out to an open teammate. So we have to make sure our rotations are quick. We'll see how the defense responds, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Adebayo with a screen on Wallace. Hero finds Adebayo. Misses the wing J.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
The Heat have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Outside Butler. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this kind of shot defines who Butler is. Just a bulldog who embraces finishing against the tight coverage.
Butler against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Wallace looking for an opening. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. The Heat with the lead. Here's Rozier, and he converts the layup.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Hero. The kick out to Rozier. And so the ball is out of bounds. Rozier touched it last. Thunder trailing by 4. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter. For 3, Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Hero kicks to Butler. Rozier against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Rozier.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Fires from deep. And the Thunder another three.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Rozier. And there it is for him. And that's now 6 points for Terry Rozier.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Some solid defense from Butler.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy. Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
In the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Rozier's out there with Alec Burks. And it's Love in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the 4 for Miami. Back to Caruso. Launches it. Love grabs the board. The Heat leading by 6. Here's Rozier. Uses both hands to slam it down.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving. Don't sit back and be passive.
Joe passes to Wiggins. Joe with it. A 3. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Inside. Love kicks to Rozier. Love with the screen for Rozier. Caruso against Love. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thunder trailing by 8. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Caruso, the pass to Williams. And the 3 off target. The Heat have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Butler on the move. And slam dunk by Butler.
Just great intensity there. Butler just doesn't settle for simple finishes off the drive. He is trying to make a statement.
Here's Joe. Drills it from outside. Joe's got his first 3 points of the game. You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
You know, the way Butler handles himself in the paint, it really impressive. Just kind of out-muscles and outworks anything the defense throws at him.
And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Substitution on the court.
Caruso looking for an opening. Williams a screen on Burks. 4 on the shot clock. Caruso the pass to Hartenstein. Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage play.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Caruso against Burks. Now here's Caruso. He's covered closely.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of them.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract lengths. Commissioner Silver says, we used to refer to it as dead money, a star player toward those end years sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay for performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Screen by Wiggins. Pass to Joe. There's 38 seconds left in the first half. Hartenstein with it. It's hauled in by Richardson. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. A three-pointer, no good. Thunder trailing by 13. Here's Hartenstein. Here's Caruso. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Burks. No good there. And so it's the Miami Heat. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Got a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Zhang is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Wallace in at the 2 spot.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Burks against Wallace. Now here's Burks. Tight defense on him, and he lays it straight in. And the Heat lead by 12. Richardson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. Now, we're used to the stretch big man these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
Robinson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
That's it, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Shang.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Robinson on the wing. Nailed from three-point land. Robinson's got 5 now.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Jimmy Butler comes in for Robinson. And it's Tyler Hero in for Burks. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Miami leading by 12. Second half of play. We're 3 minutes into the third here.
And there's that vertical of Hero. Gets off the floor with ease and just hammers that one down.
Holmgren with a screen on Richardson. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. He'd have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. This one for 3. It's Butler that time on the assist by Adebayo. He's got 9.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Rozier, he's checked in for the Heat.
Substitution on the court.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Outside, Hero. Takes it inside. Adebayo finds Hero. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Hero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
A different look for Miami. Kevin Love comes in for Bam Adebayo. And it's Jovic in for Jaime Jaquez. And he nails the third. The Heat leading by 14. Outside, Hero. Up and in on the layup. Hero's got 6.
And how about Hero's body control? Capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Williams against Rozier. From past the arc. Hits it from three-point range. 6 points for Williams.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Now Hero. He has 6. Pass to Love. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Miami looking at a 13. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Hero in at shooting guard with Butler at small forward. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Jovic in at the 4-man position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Sinks the three-pointer. Jovic has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I personally, I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
Here's Caruso. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Here's Butler. The kick out to Rozier. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Ball's not loose. And here is Butler. Hero on the wing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And at this point, Tyler Hero's used to hearing his name in just about every trade rumor that comes along, Stan. I would assume that's got to be a little disconcerting for a player.
It probably is, Kevin, but give him a lot of credit. It never seems to bother him, at least in terms of affecting his play on the floor. He still puts up big numbers. He plays with great confidence. Tyler Hero's an outstanding offensive player.
Well, they're passing to Rozier. Pass to Jovic. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. No good on the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Now Dort. Rozier defending. A fadeaway. Dort misses.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Jovic passes to Butler. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Thunder have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep, and he'll shoot 2 at the line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
Hawkes against Jang. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3. Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Miami.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for Jimmy Butler.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Hawkes with the steal. 40 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Rozier, it's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Near the three-point line, it's Holmgren. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Dort against Butler. Hero on the wing. Hawkes outside. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy,
DeAndre Hunter is out there with Trae Young, and it's Bufkin in at the 3. And for Oklahoma City, in at forward, it's Dort and Williams. Kaysen Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And certainly, on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog. Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Capella, screen on Dort. To the left wing. From the arc. Bufkin, no good. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was talking about unsung contributions, particularly those from Clint Capella. He cited the hard screens, the rebounding, the willingness to get his hands dirty. This is a guy who never complains. He just puts his hard hat on and he goes to work. Brian?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Capella, screen on Dort. Pass to Bufkin. Six on the shot clock. For 3. And the Hawks with another 3.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Wallace outside. Pass to Holmgren. The rebound by Atlanta.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And he dunks it down.
Yeah, defensively, if you come off someone, Young will find him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that time also a missed shot.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Here's Bufkin. Williams defending. Into the lane. Count that one. Bufkin's got 10 points.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Dort. Sinks that one from the post.
Listen, that is all you can do defensively. Lou Dort, at times, is just going to make tough shots.
Outside Young. They get it back. Pass to Bufkin. Fires the 3. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 7. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Williams.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Of course, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. 13 points in the game.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
Pass to Holmgren. The shot. Atlanta with a rebound.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Bufkin. And a two-handed jam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Pass to Bufkin. Hunter, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks finishing the quarter with a... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Atlanta?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Aaron Wiggins out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Isaiah Joe. And it's Caruso in at the one. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Alex Caruso. And we've seen the league ramp up the series model where teams play each other in the same arena twice in a row. What do you think, Doris?
BA, I absolutely love this. And more importantly, the coaches seem to engage highly in it because they feel to a certain degree it brings you a level of almost playoff-like repetition.
Williams is checked in for Dort. And here's Caruso. The three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
That one misses. And he nails the third. The Hawks lead by 5. Here's Bufkin. He's got 17. And he drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play. Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Puts up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Thunder trail by 4. Here's Caruso. Bufkin with a rebound. Caruso's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Here's Bufkin, covered by Joe. Driving in. Bufkin, no good. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And a Kongwu with the block. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. Daniels is checked in for Bufkin.
Number 5, Dyson Daniels.
Outside Joe. Hartenstein with a screen on Bogdanovich. A deep 3. Joe misses.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's Wiggins. Still without a bucket. The kick out to Williams. Caruso outside. From behind the arc. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
He is such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
Okongwu, a screen on Williams. Johnson for 3. He buries it from 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Joe. Here we go, all alone. Johnson with a bucket.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
And out on the wings, Zach Rizachet has so many things scouts are looking for these days.
Yeah, B.A., this guy has tremendous potential as a two-way threat. Great length, good athleticism, and his jump shot could be elite.
Atlanta leading by 6. On the push, here comes Atlanta. 1:44 left in the second period. They set the screen. 5 on the clock. Back to Daniels. The Hawks need to get one up here. That three's off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Caruso. The rebound by Atlanta. They've led by as much as 10.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Second team foul.
A minute 15 left to play in the half. Pass to Williams. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. Joe's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Williams, a screen on Bogdanovich. Caruso uses the glass on the layup. Caruso's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Johnson. Give him 8 points now. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. No good on the triple. Atlanta leading by 4. Outside Bogdanovich. Three-pointer. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Hawks ahead, up 4. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Thunder trail by 4. On the court for the Hawks. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Roddy in at the 2. And now the Hawks on the break. 4-3. And it's Krejci missing. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. To the paint. Bam! Chet rocking the rim.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Hunter the screen. Young finds Hunter. Back to Young. Outside Hunter. Fades. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder shooting around 50% of the game so far. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Now here's Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
When they time that play right, Capella is a good man to have on the end of it. He's a strong finisher when he rolls off the screen.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And a miss there on the triple. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And down it goes. 2 points. And it's a 3-point Atlanta lead.
Textbook pass to exploit the fast break. Gets it out ahead for the easy bucket.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. For Atlanta, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. There's Young with the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Pass to Dort. And you Bufkin counted. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
This is one of the strongest 6'4" players in the league. Lou Dort is not going to have a problem playing through contact and getting an N1 opportunity.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Atlanta is shooting a nice 50% for the game. There's Young with the three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
Yeah, and certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Screen by Capella. Young with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. This one for 3. And Atlanta misses again. Oklahoma City has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. The shot by Dort, no good. The Hawks trailing. Outside Young. Pass to Hunter. The 3 is up. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist. Young's got his 4th assist in this one. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Pass to Jang. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jang. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now it's a 3-point Thunder lead.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery. Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
Here's Holmgren following the score by Atlanta. Dort, a screen on Capella. There's the 3. And it's Holmgren missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And here's Hunter from the arc. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there. And Dort's no doubt about it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Bufkin, he's checked in for Atlanta.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Dort with a steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Krejci. Here's Bufkin. Parries it from 3. Bufkin's got 22. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the third. Hartenstein a screen. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Here's Bufkin. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Oklahoma City foul.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Johnson comes in for Hunter. Risachet, he's checked in for Krejci. And Daniels is subbed in for Young. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Aaron Wiggins. Then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. To the wing on the left. Here's Bufkin. They grab their own miss. Oklahoma City trailing. And here's Caruso outside, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Buffkin. Williams defending. Outside Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Buffkin driving inside. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Hawks foul. Daniel. 4th personal foul. 4th team foul.
4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And here's Caruso outside. Doesn't go. That's his 5th miss out of 10 tries. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Down low. And it's Hartenstein. That time on the assist by Caruso.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Shot to stop the run. And the powerful one-handed slam.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Here's Buffkin, covered by Joe. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And the second free throw is good.
And right about now, at this point in the game, there can be a massive difference between a 2- and 3-point advantage.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Daniels. He's guarded by Caruso. 6 to shoot. Here's Buffkin. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Buffkin's got 30 points.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And here's Caruso outside. Ooh, another basket for him. He's 6 of 11 now.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Substitution on the court.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Buffkin with the bucket. Buffkin's got 33.
Oh, massive 3-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. 5 on the clock. And he's going for the... Ooh, up top for the lob to Holmgren.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Pass to Buffkin. Yep, count it. Buffkin's got 35.
Hey, clashes with the larger defender and makes maybe the biggest shot of the game.
Well, he knows how much was riding on that possession. You get the sense he relishes the chance.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. Pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Young, he's checked in for Daniels. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
But those were essential. Very steady work at the free throw line in a very tight game.
Out to the right wing. a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Buffkin, and he banks in the layup. 37 points for him.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Young. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big time clutch delivery.
To the left side wing. Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Buffkin. And connect from downtown.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Young with it. Out to the right wing. Here's Buffkin. They get it again. Okongwu, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Buffkin. It's in!
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded by Young. They could win it. Oh, the shot is good! Oh, but it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And the officials are signaling for a review of the last second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of this review now. The crew has made...